The center matchup, Greg, in this one, these two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
So smooth, so pretty off the dribble drive. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work.
Giddey against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Giddey. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Nailed from three-point land.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from three.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Clock at 6. And he drives in. The shot missing. Gobert with the defensive effort. In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for Oklahoma City. Dort kicks to Williams, and there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game.
It's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
Certainly not a normal shot for Shai there, but his focus lets him get off a great look.
Edwards against Giddey. Down low. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Well, just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Conley against Gilgeous-Alexander. Towns wide open. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 7. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Towns the screen. Edwards kicks to Conley. And Edwards with the stuff. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game so far. Holmgren can't hit. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
So much fun in the doors to watch. Anthony Edwards on the floor. This kid is electric.
Kevin, this guy is part of the next generation of great players. When you look at the rising stars in this league, he's got to be near the top of that list. Unbelievable offensively, 3-level scorer, and a guy who will get down and dirty on the defensive end.
Here's Conley. After the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Conley into the lane, and that one drops for him.
Well, there's a certain level of quickness you've got to contend with. Mike Conley off the dribble drive.
With the drive. Good work there as it goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Taken away by Williams. Here's Dort. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Wow, Dort showing off that incredible strength as he takes it right to the rack for a slam.
And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Dort. McDaniels dishes to Gobert. Here's Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. What do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. The two towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point. And Towns gets it to go.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Left side, Williams. On the wing, Giddey. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
So elusive when handling the rock. What a move by Josh Giddey.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you.
I mean, he's just making the D look foolish. I mean, that was one heck of a move to get himself the space he needed to operate.
And how about the slam to finish it off? Not too shabby either. The Timberwolves have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
Williams for 3. Here's Wallace. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Wallace against Morris. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Morris has got the lead up to 4 now for the Timberwolves.
You love the aggressive play inside from Monte Morris.
Here's Wallace, and there's the drive.
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
I mean, apparently, neither did the defenders.
Well, here we are talking about Timberwolves greats. One player standing out to me, and Doris, I know to you. It's Kevin Garnett.
I don't think there is any debate that KG is #1. He is Minnesota's all-time leader in points, assists, rebounds, steals, and blocks. My goodness, what a career.
Out to Wallace. Shot clock at 6. Spins. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Williams, that's good.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Morris outside. Anderson, a screen on Wallace. To the paint. And Anderson slams it in.
How about the execution and pick and roll? Monte Morris, just great understanding of how to exploit the defense.
On the wing, Wallace, covered by Morris. Williams against Anderson. Williams kicks to Giddey. From the baseline. Reed with the rebound.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And the wide open shot from Morris. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Monte Morris generating offense. How about pick and roll action? This guy's so solid.
Here's Williams, and the layup is good. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
Defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Here's Morris. Anderson passes to Reed. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Inside. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Morris has got 3 assists now in this one.
You cannot overestimate how good it is to have a quality passer like Monte Morris.
Count it.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
There's 21 seconds left in the first half. Williams with the steal.
They can close out the quarter if they want to.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Timberwolves shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
2 shots.
He hits both from the stripe. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Timberwolves ahead, up 5. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Hayward. And it's Joe in at the shooting guard position. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half. Edwards passes to Conley. The kick out to Towns. 6 on the shot clock. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. Towns has got the lead up to 7 now for the Timberwolves. During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
Hayward kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
Here's Edwards. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Passes it to Joe. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Well, you can see how dialed in Gordon Hayward can be. When he's on his game, the vision is exceptional.
Outside Edwards. And there's the pass to Gobert. Here's Conley driving the lane, up and in on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 7. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Josh Giddey is very capable off the dribble and at 6'8", and starting to use his size to finish. Coach Mark Daigneault said he's definitely physical. Before, he was just trying to shoot over people, but now he's taking up space, using his size and strength. He's getting a lot more around the basket. Kevin?
Yeah, he is getting into him. D.A., thank you.
You simply must account for Rudy Gobert and keep him off the offensive glass. He's done it his whole career.
Gilgeous Alexander.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
For Rudy Gobert, he is one of 4 players, Doris, to win Defensive Player of the Year 3 times.
And you think back, Kevin, he was a late first-round pick in 2013, probably has exceeded all expectations. He has obviously cemented himself as one of the all-time defenders in NBA history.
Double team on Gilgeous Alexander. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Gilgeous Alexander against Conley. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous Alexander. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Well, pick and roll play from Shai Gilgeous Alexander really starting to come along.
Edwards finds Towns. Back to Edwards. 1:16 left to play in the third. And it's Towns penetrating. 6 to shoot. Buries it down low. Edwards got 6 points in the quarter.
Such great concentration. Anthony Edwards maintaining his focus through the contact right there.
And Hayward with the stuff.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. Gilgeous Alexander against Conley. Pass to Towns. Tips it. Conley on the follow. Conley's got the lead up to 9 now for Minnesota.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. And here's Gilgeous Alexander outside. Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
From deep, Gilgeous Alexander.
New notification for guest 1.
Gilgeous
Trophy
Alexander's got 26.
Press the PS button for details.
He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Here's Towns. And so it's Minnesota holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Thunder trailing by 8. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Conley, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 2-guard spot. Conley kicks to McDaniels. Towns a screen on Gilgeous Alexander. Conley the pass to McDaniels. Towns a screen on Gilgeous Alexander. Shot clock at 5. Conley dishes to McDaniels. Nice defense from Dort.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Wow, Gilgeous-Alexander putting in the time to become a big-time threat with big-time range.
And it's Conley penetrating, and that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Gobert, the pass to Alexander Walker. And that one is hammered home.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Outside Conley. Towns, the screen. Shot clock at 6. Conley kicks to McDaniel. Timberwolves passing it around. It's over towards, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Edwards, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Now to the lineup for the Timberwolves. Number 5.
And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. 4-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Edwards. Yep, that one goes.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. They get the rebound. Gobert finds McDaniel. To the inside. Holmgren with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it. Pass to Holmgren. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley.
One of the best to do it. Gobert adds another block to that career total.
4 on the shot clock to tie it up. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Williams, he's checked in for Wiggins. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. Now, he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. He wants them to go out there and play with authority. Kevin?
Thanks, David. And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
SGA delivers in a big-time moment. Young gun, look out. This guy has a reputation for being a great free-throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
Towns, a screen on Giddey. Here's Edwards, driving in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Conley against Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes it to Holmgren. To the middle. Here's Giddey. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Wow, Josh Giddey might be young, folks, but a fearless big-time bucket right there.
Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to Edwards. Conley against Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniels in the post. Basket good. McDaniel's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, improving his passing over the years, this is what you like to see from Rudy Gobert. Add a wrinkle or two in the offseason.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a moment for Gilgeous-Alexander in the clutch. Yes, sir.
There's a minute left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Edwards. Got it.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Money!
How good was Zach? Helped the taller defender on him, gave a little extra burst, and that's all it took.
Giddy against Edwards. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Here's Gobert. Towns, the pass to Edwards. Second chance shot. He takes it in. Count it.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
8 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
Well, here's a guy with a great deal of experience in these situations. Mike Conley's team very confident with his chance to deliver at the foul line. Well, those are essential free throws to make a 3-point lead. It's going to take something from long range now to tie this game.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 3. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Of experience in this matchup. These rosters are loaded with veterans.
Yeah, and that should make for a high IQ basketball game. But coaches have to be careful. You don't want to overplay these old guys.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Porzingis is out there with Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the point. Stolen by Holiday. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Misses the baby hook. It's Jones on the wing. He's covered by Brown. Washington kicks to Jones. Back to Washington. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Drills it from outside.
And Doncic used to creating kind of a luxury for him to simply catch and shoot.
The shot's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Gafford. Following the basket by Derek White. Irving finds Jones. 5 to shoot. Brown against Irving. Porzingis with the block.
And the 7-3 reach of Porzingis being put to great use there.
Tatum dishes to Holiday. A rebound by Washington.
Normally he drains that.
RJ, when we talk about the Boston Celtics, they've transformed into a real heavyweight out east.
Oh, they are a dominant team out east. One of the dominant teams in this league. Look, they have so much young talent and talent that they drafted and developed. This group, their only job is to contend for championships. A capable shooter from distance. Give Kyrie space to fire, and he does not pass it up.
Brown against Jones. Tatum no good.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Now, here is Irving. Jones, the pass to Irving. Dallas moving the ball around. Out to Doncic. A 3-ball. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And we know Doncic has limitless range, but for him, it's about becoming more consistent from deep.
Out to White. Porzingis high post. Back to White. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. To the paint. The kick out to Brown. Drives to the hoop. And then Brown with the dunk.
Has confidence all over the court. No shot Brown won't take.
Holiday against Doncic. The kick out to Irving. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Doncic with the steal. Fast break, Dallas. Here's Jones. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played. Brown inside, working on Jones. Over in the corner, White. Porzingis kicks to White. This one for 3, and Drew Holiday. The bucket on the assist by White.
A solid outside game. Holiday has good lift on his J, and at 6'4", he can get his shot off against just about anybody.
Now, here is Irving to the inside. Out to Doncic. For the screen on Holiday. Clock at 4. Here's Doncic. Gafford passes to Doncic. Now, here's Washington. His three-pointer's off the mark.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
Brown lays it up and banks it in. Brown's got his second basket.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Here's Doncic. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Brown outside. Outside, White. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll return shortly. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Mavericks.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
On the court right now for the Celtics. They've got Horford, and it's Pritchard in at the one. A nice shot by Exum.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
They set the pick. Here's Pritchard. Over to the left wing. Horford against Kleba. Horford attacking. Hardaway up top. There's the pass to Lively. Back to Hardaway. Pass to Kleba. Takes it inside. And Kleba slams it in.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop. That thing's over.
Greg, what a remarkable run from the Dallas Mavericks in that 2010-11 NBA season.
And some say it's the toughest title any team has ever won. When you consider the juggernauts they took out, including the big three of the Miami Heat in the NBA Finals.
Kleba against Horford. Kleba, the pass to Hardy. Back to Kleba. Passes to Lively. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And so Horford will bring it up for the Celtics. Still looking for their first basket since the first quarter. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Chalk up 2 there.
Assisted by
Mavericks leading by 7. Now here's Hardy. Still yet to score. Pass to Kleba. Shoots the 3. That drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Here's Pritchard, intercepted. Here's the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
Celtics call timeout.
A different look for Dallas. Irving's checked in for Exum. And Josh Green subbed in for Hardy. Some changes for Boston. Brown against Irving. From deep three-point land. Offensive rebound. And no good that time. Here's Dallas. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run. Lively the pass to Kleba. Here's Lively. In the corner, Irving with it. Here he goes. And he lays it straight in. Irving's got 5 points so far. RJ, I've got a hypothetical for you. We did a fantasy draft. And you had the first overall pick. Who would you take?
I'm going to be honest. Right now, I'm going to have to probably say Jokic, just because there's no defense that has been created that can stop his offensive game. So ultimately, it doesn't matter how good of a defender he is. But second, I'm still going with Bron.
1:52 left in the first half. Holiday with it, inside. Here's Porzingis. Kicks it to Brown. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Mavericks leading by 15. Green taking his time here. The pass to Hardaway. Over White. Hardaway, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Probably wasn't the shot they were looking for, but they'll take the bucket.
RJ, a guy who will completely take over a game. Jason Tatum.
Yeah, he's got a deep bag. He's got an incredible talent, and every year he works to add to it.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. The shot's good. Brown making the play. He has 5.
No second thoughts from Tatum. Just look, he's ready.
Brown against Irving. Kleba sets the screen for Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Kleba, no good.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Out to Porzingis. And here's Tatum for 3. He can't get that one to fall. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Hardaway passes to Kleba. Back to Hardaway. Pass to Kleba. Green up on top. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Elbow shot. And he overshot that one, missing. It could go. That shot is off. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. Oh, okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
The star backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. P.J. Washington is out there with Jones, and it's Gafford in at the 5, down low. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Oh, Richard, the Celtics, an excellent defensive team. Very disciplined.
Yeah, you don't see them gamble for a lot of steals. They do a great job of just staying connected and challenging shots without fouling.
And here's Washington outside. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Washington's got 6.
Excellent at dishing the rock. Luka with the nice feed.
Holiday, the pass to White. Tatum kicks to White. Tatum down low. He's covered by Washington. Tatum's shot is off. Mavericks leading by 11. Jones, the pass to Gafford. Back to Jones. In the corner, Irving with it. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That one on White.
Something that really speaks to Kyrie's talent is his ability to impact the game the minute he steps on the floor. The game changes completely with the ball in his hands. Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Brown drives in. The kick out to Holiday to the left side wing. Here's Porzingis. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
showing why he's an elite talent. Porzingis making difficult physical finishes look effortless.
And here are the Mavericks now. Doncic feeling it out. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Down low. Washington, that's good. Washington's got 5 points in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the NBA is looking to expand its footprint, and a franchise south of the border could potentially hold tremendous appeal. Commissioner Adam Silver said Mexico City is the largest city in North America. It could also be a gateway to all of Latin America. The opportunity to flip a switch in terms of opening up a large geographical area to NBA interest. Kevin?
That's interesting. Thanks, David.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Stolen by Washington. Here's Irving. Yep, that one goes in there. Irving's got 10 points in the game.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Doncic against Holiday. Outside, Jones. The kick out to Irving. And stolen by White. Back to Tatum. Here comes Tatum. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. 1:56 left in the third. There's the three. Pritchard gets the bucket. Pritchard's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Out to Hardaway. Whistle blows. That's going to be a travel.
Celtics ball.
Celtics trail by 11. 1:27 left in the third. Pritchard passes to Cornette. It's stolen. Outside Hardaway. Here's Exum. It drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway has got 3 assists now in this one. The Celtics have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Horford. And a missed layup.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
Dallas moving it around. And the shot is good. Lively's got his first 2 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Here's Pritchard. Sinks the three-pointer. Pritchard's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Boston.
An elite distributor for a big man. Horford is the kind of guy you want to play basketball with.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the net.
This is his first free throw of the game. The first free throw is good. Hardaway hits them both. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Pritchard. He's got 6. Outside, Horford. Passes it to Mikhailuk. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the layup's good off the glass.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Hardy passes to Exum. Here's Hardy. P.J. Washington has been leading the charge for the Mavericks. He ends up dropping it. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Mavericks leading by 12. On the floor for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the point. Sweet move, and Doncic throws it down.
And sometimes defenses sleep on Doncic's ability to elevate. He is capable of throwing it down.
Tatum with the screen on Jones. The kick out to Holiday. And again, Boston with the triple.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Pass to Washington. Doncic to the rack. And the shot goes in. And the Mavericks lead by 13.
Once Doncic gets inside with the ball, he's halfway there. Then he just uses his strength to finish the job.
White, good.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Doncic against Holiday. Doncic, no good. Celtics trail by 11. Outside Tatum. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Here's Doncic. Rebounded by the Celtics.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Gets the three-pointer to fall. Holiday's got 6 in the quarter.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
At the top of the key, Gafford. Back to Doncic. Just 4 to shoot. Outside Irving, taken away by Holiday. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. And Brown throws it down.
Really taking advantage of every scoring opportunity. They've somehow found a way to make this thing exciting.
Doncic kicks to Washington. Jones against Brown. Jones the pass to Doncic. Washington with it. Lock at 6. Jones drives in. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Porzingis.
Yeah, the defender all over.
So he gets them both. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Holiday against Doncic. The kick out to Holiday. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's foul number 2 for him.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
And the defense has to know that taking away his 3 is the #1 priority. And he's hurt them all game long. With that shot, it makes no sense.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. The tray. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And this is exactly who Tatum is. Someone who doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
For the screen on Holiday. Doncic passes to Gafford. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Doncic kicks to Washington. Offline with the baseline jumper.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
The 3 from Tatum. Tatum, an assassin.
The guy you want taking this shot. Tatum gets fired up and delivers.
Doncic against Holiday. Doncic passes to Washington. Back to Doncic. top Gafford. Doncic right side. Yes!
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
Screen by Porzingis. And Holiday kicks to Tatum. Back to Holiday. A shot. And play stops as it looks like they call him over the back here.
Just got a little ahead of himself going for that rebound and gets whistled for the over the back.
You have to know your positioning and where the opposition is on the floor.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul.
It's the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
It's showing off a really smooth stroke there, and that will add to their lead.
The 3 from Tatum. Rebounded by Gafford. We got 22 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Washington finds Irving. Shoots over White. A nice shot by Irving. And the Mavericks lead by 9.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put the
Athletic teams here.
Yes, indeed. BA, I played on a team with great athletes in Portland. Those were fun squads to play on. Each trip down the court, you never knew what could happen.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Bain is the 2 with Williams playing the 3. Then there's Ja Morant, then it's Jackson, and it's Williams in at the 5 spot.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
So it's the Grizzlies now, after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Really left him alone that time.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
And here's Minnesota now. Picked by Gobert. Conley passes to Edwards. Clock at 6. Over Williams. Edwards can't hit. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Memphis. The 2023 postseason didn't go as the Grizzlies had envisioned it, Smitty.
Yeah, a first-round departure. BA, I think inexperience and overconfidence got the better of them. A veteran Lakers team was able to put them away.
The shot's good.
Love the execution. Ja Morant is big time at breaking down the defense in these sets.
Towns a screen on Bain. It's Edwards with a drive. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. From deep, Bain. No good on the shot.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the 3.
Conley with the ball. He's picked up by Bain. Bain against Edwards. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Outstanding work in close. Edwards is just so confident from this area.
The kick out to Williams. 4-3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Keeps the defense guessing. They don't know who to try to take away.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And he is built to be an alley-oop threat. Long arms, terrific athlete. He went and got that one.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
And Edwards, here we go. And it's Bain with the rebound.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
Well, Steve, how about the offensive growth of Desmond Bain season to season?
BA, he's getting more assertive out there. Bain, he hunts shots and he takes shots, which is allowing him to increase his offensive impact.
Now here's Morant.
One of the most impactful defenders in the game. Gobert's long arms put fear in the hearts of shooters.
Conley against Morant. Conley looking for an opening. Towns outside. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
In just one college year, Jaren Jackson averaged 3 blocks a game. He has that potential at this level.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played.
I love how aggressive Bain is on defense. He doesn't give his man much room to work with.
Morant, the pass to Williams. Back to Morant for 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
I see right there, you see the patience Edwards has developed. Not forcing it, getting the defender to commit.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Morant against Conley. Now here's Morant, guarded closely. And then Morant with the dunk!
The decision-making keeps improving. Ja Morant looking comfortable operating in pick and rolls.
Edwards looking for an opening. Towns on a screen. Fires the three. They get it back. The kick out to Conley. And stolen by Bain. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside, Williams. Outside Morant. Four on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Jackson for three. Doesn't go that time. And here's Edwards outside. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And that concludes the first quarter of play. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Brandon Clark out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Kennard in at the shooting guard position. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Ryan, a few years back, Marcus Smart was talking about how he'd love to follow in Hall of Famer Gary Payton's footsteps as the next guard to win Defensive Player of the Year. He spoke it into existence last year, winning that coveted award. But guys, you watch him play, his actions on the court speak louder than words.
No doubt about that, Allie. Thanks. Good stuff there. Kennard against Edwards. And there's the...
Oh, did you see that?
Finish!
Man, that's just awesome. Edwards at 6'4", 225 pounds, dancing with the ball.
Rose against Conley. Puts it up. Kennard outside. Pulls it. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
The pure stroke of Luke Kennard. That J has made him a lot of dope.
Conley against Rose. Shot from the wing. The shot by Conley. No good. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Here's Rose. There's the drive. Drops in the layup for two. And now it's an 8-point Grizzly lead. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
Now here's Rose. They lead by 8, biggest lead of the game. When the whistle blows, it's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
From deep, Rose. That's in, coming off an assist from Smart. Rose has got 7 points here in the quarter.
Derrick Rose, when he's in the outside shot, creates even more space for him to operate.
Edwards against Kennard. To halt the run. And Edwards with a nice bucket inside. Edwards got 13.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for Memphis. Into the lane. And that one drops. He's got 9.
Sick handles from Derrick Rose. Off the dribble, he's pretty good.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Edwards against Kennard. Here's Edwards, plenty of space. They get the rebound. Gobert. Gobert showing his skill inside.
What a save by Gobert, using that reach to beat the defense to that rebound.
Well, Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist, but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, BA, I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high percentage shots that come to him naturally. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Clark with a screen on McDaniels. 5 to shoot. And he lobs it up top. Ooh, Gobert with a steal.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves. And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Morris deciding where to go with it. Pass to Anderson. Back to Morris. 6 on the shot clock. Sinks that one from the post. 59 seconds left in the first half. Here's Rose. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Derek is just exceptional in the paint. A gifted scorer amongst the trees.
Reed, a screen on Rose. Here's Morris. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Here's Rose. Following the score by Minnesota. Kennard can't get it to go. There's 18 seconds left in the second period. Reed finds Anderson. Anderson with a screen. Morris for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Here's Clark. And so it's Memphis closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
They've got Kyle Anderson, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Monte Morris. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Minot in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Ooh, Morris with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota. Anderson inside. Williams defending. Alexander Walker, the pass to Anderson. Uses the glass on the layup. Anderson's got his second basket of the game.
Playing with good instincts. Nickeil making those around him better.
Morant using his speed. There's Jackson with the 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 4 assists in the game. And stolen by Williams. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
After their big trade with Rudy Gobert, it's taken a while for the Wolves to gel. Gobert said, quote, "It just comes with the time and trust. Basketball is never perfect, but we can punish all kinds of defenses by making the right play and finding the open man. With that mindset, we are going to keep getting better. I'm confident in our abilities." Brian?
Well, that's the way you have to look at it, Allie. Thank you. And the Grizzlies with possession here. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go.
Smooth shot from Ja Morant. Coach has to love that confident play.
Here's Alexander Walker. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. Pass to Williams. Shot clock at 5. On the break. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
I liked what I saw on both ends that time. Hustling on defense to create some offense.
Morant.
Attack! Man, did you see Ja Morant fly through the air on that play?
Here's Alexander Walker. And he throws it down with one hand.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Reed. Towns comes in for Anderson. McDaniels is checked in for Minot. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Morris. And then Morant with the jam.
The defense tried to guard Ja Morant, but with his speed, he blew right past him.
Towns a screen on Morant. To the inside. That's good from Towns on the assist by Conley.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Outside Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
Something Ja Morant does so well. Once he starts to feel it, he keeps looking to score.
Towns outside. Back to Conley. And there's 1:38 left in the third quarter. The three is up. On target from range. Conley's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Morant. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
Stronger than his frame might suggest. That's a big-time and one by Ja.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Mark is checked in for Williams. Aldama comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Marcus Smart's checked in for Williams. And it's Kennard in for Desmond Bain. Derrick Rose, he's checked in for Morant. Yep, that one goes. Alexander Walker's got 6 in the quarter.
That's a good job getting inside by Alexander Walker. A high percentage look.
Rose with the bucket. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
Now Smart. .44 seconds left in the third. Picked by Aldama. Kennard passes to Aldama. Good work defensively by Towns.
There is the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
They get it back. Pass to Alexander Walker. Picked by Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Over Smart. And too long on the shot. Rose outside, and he drives in, banked it in off the glass. And now it's a 10-point Grizzly lead.
Love the aggressiveness, the tenacity of Derrick Rose. Love driving the basketball into the teeth of the defense.
And just using the size advantage he has. I mean, he can easily see over the defense.
And let's also add, he has touch from there. That's a solid shot for him.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Brandon Clark out there with Jackson. And it's Williams in at the 3.
I mean, he's tailor-made for those pick-and-roll sets. Gobert, a big-time finisher on the move.
Up top, Jackson. Pass to Bain. Here's the 3. Pure from three-point range. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Here's Morant. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
For me, consistent penetration the entire game, and that's given them a lot of options.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Williams on the wing. Back to Morant. In the paint, Morant puts it in.
Such a gifted finisher. Ja can just will those inside shots to fall.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Conley against Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Takes the three. That one's good from Babe on the assist from Jackson.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Edwards finds Conley. Launches a three. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Morant against Conley. Now here's Morant. He's covered closely. That one's good for two. And now a 12-point Memphis lead.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this lead.
Sweet move.
My goodness.
Can you say terrific athlete? Edwards just enjoys getting deep positioning and rising up for the slam.
Conley against Morant. Inside, here's Clark. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got his 5th assist in this one. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Down by 12. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Brandon Clark.
And we've seen Edwards grow a lot in the past few years. He has a great understanding of how to put defenders in tough spots.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Here's Morant. There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter. Oh my! Jaw dropping the hammer.
That's too easy for Ja Morant. Where was the defense?
Here's McDaniels. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Memphis has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Morant against Conley. Jackson with a screen on Conley. And here's Morant. It's blocked by Gobert.
An incredible defensive player. Gobert is always affecting shots.
Morant with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Outside Morant. And he converts the layup. Morant's got 29.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Grizzlies.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And what a huge performance it was for Ja Morant.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved. Really enjoyable to watch.
And it's Morant off the drive. And the shot's good. Morant's got 31 points.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
They're on a little run right now, but I'm wondering, where was this energy earlier?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Here's Morant.
notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button.
loaded on offense. You've been on some high-octane offenses yourself, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, my college team was stacked from an offensive standpoint and incredibly fun to play on a team like that. Cannot, though, forget about the defense.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, down low. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Of course, we've talked about Boston's young talent for so long. They've now become battle-tested veterans.
And it's incredible how young that experience has taken hold. They have had players build big roles in so many big games. What a strong foundation, and now you've just got to keep building. When you look at Josh Giddey's overall skill set and combine that with the 6'8" size and the point guard mindset that he has, he is special. The playmaking, the willingness to score it in tough spots. This guy has got a bright future.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
The wide open look here for Holiday. Buries the long-range jumper.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Tatum pulls it down.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Driving inside. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Dort finds Williams. Dort with a screen for Williams. No good on the 3.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Here's Brown. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Boy, what terrific body control. Jaylen Brown, so athletic, loves to compete. Love it.
The Celtics shooting their first free throw this game. Doris, looking at the career of Jaylen Brown so far, his rise to stardom has been impressive.
It's impressive, Kevin, because of the work put in. He needed to become a more complete offensive player by, number 1, improving his handle, and number 2, becoming more efficient with his shooting. He's done both. He's always been a force in transition. Jaylen has been special.
Here's White. The Thunder making the shot. Good on the bucket.
Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams kicks to Giddey. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Williams. Misses the 3.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
Dort against Holiday. And Giddey over to help. Out to Porzingis. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. It's Dort on the wing. He's covered by Brown. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The three-pointer is right on target.
They can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
Holiday dishes to Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Taken away by Holiday. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Oh, Tatum in position. It's stolen by Dort. Holmgren against Brown. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with a clean look and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Tatum wide open, he fires one. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 7-point differential. Brown against George. Tatum with the screen on George. Oh, Tatum in position. No good. Shot missing.
And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's the Boston Celtics heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're deep. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Wiggins is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Joe in at the 2 spot. Great. Isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
Wallace is checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wallace. Good on the 3-point shot.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Here's Pritchard. Wallace covering.
Under foul. And Wiggins, first personal foul, second team foul.
Thunder on D. They've only given up 1 point in the second quarter. That one coming at the line.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said, there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, DA, thanks. Thunder have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Pass to Dort with the fadeaway. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Here's Pritchard. He has yet to score. To the wing right side. And they get it. They grab their own miss, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Thunder.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Chet Holmgren. And Gordon Hayward is subbed in for Dort.
Well, Gordon Hayward seems to get better and better every year this guy is in the NBA. And the thing maybe that's my favorite about him, he does whatever is requested to put the team in a position to win.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
First team foul.
On offense, here are the Thunder. They're on a 12-3 run. Hayward passes to Joe. Wiggins outside. And the three ball is good. Wiggins has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Going inside. Pass to Horford. Here's Hauser.
2 minutes.
Pass to Cornette. 4 on the clock. 14 feet away. Rebound by Williams.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And it's Wiggins with the jam.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
All right, fans, give it up for something.
So Boston ends up going with the new group. A minute 42 left to play here in the half. Outside Holiday. And stolen by Wiggins. One-on-one fast break. Here's Wallace. Makes it off the glass. And now it's a 9-point Oklahoma City lead.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm. And you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Got a piece of it. And the Celtics can't hang on to the ball.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Here is Hayward. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. He kicks it to Wallace. 59 seconds left in the second quarter. And it's Wiggins missing. The Celtics have gone 0-4 in the second quarter. Obviously, that needs to change. Here's Tatum. Inside, Tatum!
Well, you see the effectiveness of Jason Tatum in close. Don't sleep on both his strength and his length.
Tatum against Wiggins. Now the pass to Joe. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Holiday against Wallace. And here's Tatum for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Joe. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Joe's got a pair of triples in the second now for Oklahoma City. The 3 from Tatum. Tatum with another miss. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. And the Thunder another 3.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct. Just fanning.
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
And play the right way.
And so it's
new notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
They battled hard and pulled off a tremendous comeback. Now enjoying the lead. And we'll be back with you shortly. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Made him out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. That's the Boston 5.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the charts.
And it goes down 2 points. Williams has got 5.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Holiday against Wallace. Doesn't go that time. Holiday with the defensive effort. Celtics trail by 13. Tatum with the finish and a beautiful break.
Yeah, you have to be able to take mid-range jumpers at times. I know it's not a high-value shot, but for Tatum, sometimes that's what the defense gives him.
On the wing, Williams. Pass to Joe. On the wing, Williams. Guarded by Tatum. 5 on the clock. Dort. That one off the back iron and out. The Celtics have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Doris, you don't see many players in the NBA that play the way Lou Dort does.
Kevin, this guy is legit as a defensive player in the NBA. Loves to do the dirty work. May play the two-guard position, but his frame and his game play more like a forward. The kid plays with so much ferocity.
Into the lane, Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Holiday surveying the floor. Pass to Tatum. Fades and shoots. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. From deep, Williams hands it from downtown. Williams has got 5 points now this quarter.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Williams kicks to Wallace. Passes it to Joe. Right side, Williams. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Wallace misses. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Here's Joe. He's got 8. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, one of the toughest things NBA referees are asked to judge are carrying violations, where the ball comes to rest at mid-dribble. Now, Warriors coach Steve Kerr says they've been doing it ever since Allen Iverson convinced the referees that it wasn't a carry. It is a carry, but the whole league's been doing it. Kevin?
Yep, you're right. We've seen it. David, thanks.
Yeah, easy call.
For Oklahoma City, they had gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
2 shots. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Celtics trail by 11. We've got 1:13 left to play in the third. Pritchard passes to Hauser. To the middle. Shot clock at 6. Here's Mikhailu. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City leading by 11. On the wing, Giddey. Williams kicks to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries it from the top of the key. He gets that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
Well, Gilgeous-Alexander becoming more and more reliable as a jump shooter. With everything else in his game, look out.
And finished off by Horford.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession.
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
Find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Here's Pritchard. Inside. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Well, Al Horford just goes about his business, and that's an easy.
Got it to fall! It went down! He got it to fall!
He did it!
That's a miracle. Are you kidding me?
Listen,
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. We've got more in store for you right after this. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. They've got Josh Giddey. Wiggins is out there with Hayward. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Holmgren in at the center.
Jason Tatum continues to emerge, guys, as one of the most elite players on both ends. We know on the offensive end he's a dangerous three-level scorer. He's also capable of locking you up defensively.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points here in the second half. Tatum drives in. And the dunk by Tatum.
Now, this is one of the best scorers in the game today. Jason Tatum, we're getting used to performances like this.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The pass to Giddey. No good off the front iron. Celtics trail by 14. Tatum passes to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
How about the handles by Kristaps Porzingis? You know, another international prospect coming in with a developed skill set.
To the paint, here's Wiggins over Tatum. Wiggins kicks to Giddey. Holmgren in the corner. Back to Giddey. Here's Wiggins. No good on that one. Some solid defense from Brown. The Celtics shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. And now a fast break for the Thunder. And stolen by White. Here's Brown. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Tatum drives in. Lays it up off the glass. Tatum's got 23.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Oklahoma City leading by 12. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by White. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Porzingis passes to Holiday. Count that one. That's 10 points for Drew Holiday.
Yeah, Porzingis, because he's a scoring threat, that's going to open up opportunities for him to find his teammates.
To the inside. Not loose. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Takes the three. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Count it. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder. Dort comes in for Gordon Hayward. Brown inside the line. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds. But they still come up empty.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Thunder.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
He hits the second from the line.
He needed to convert on all of those. Missed opportunities at the line are the last thing they need right now.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey with the screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Giddey. 6 to shoot. Here's Holmgren. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. And the Thunder lead by 20.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Outside, Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. And the three off target. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Out to White. Three-pointer. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. The star backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. Washington out there with Jones, and it's Gafford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Doncic, following the miss by Ja Morant. Irving, good.
And you can't let Irving get comfortable from outside, or he'll be hitting these shots all day long.
Here's Morant, and Morant throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Irving finds Jones. Doncic against Morant. Here's Washington. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Excellent at dishing the rock. Luka with the nice feed.
And when it comes to Luka Doncic, he's simply, Greg, one of the best players in the entire game.
No question about it. He's a threat to record a triple-double every time he takes the floor. As versatile and dangerous a player as there is in our league.
And here is Doncic after Jaren Jackson made that last three-pointer. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Payne for three, and again it's Memphis with the three.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Doncic looking it over. Pass to Washington. On the wing, Irving. Doncic kicks to Washington. Another three for Dallas.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
So creative with the ball in his hands. Morant is adept at creating offenses for himself.
The kick out to Irving. Washington passes to Irving from downtown. The Grizzlies pull it in. Now Morant. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first.
Showing off that vert. Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
Now here's Doncic. To the paint. Here's Gafford. Jacks up a three. Doncic, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. In the corner, it's Payne. Jackson kicks to Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
The agility, the athleticism. Morant sometimes, I don't know, he just seems unstoppable to me.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And he shot foul shots at about a 75% clip a season ago.
With the Grizzlies, Richard, we've heard about an emphasis on defense in the past few years.
Yeah, and there has been some improvement. They were a middle-of-the-road type defensive team not too long ago. But the last few seasons, they have played impact defense.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Outside for Jackson. Back to Morant. 4 on the shot clock. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Doncic. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Creating space, Doncic will move defenders around.
Now the Grizzlies with it. They're on a 17-7 run. Doncic against Morant. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Out to Doncic. driving to the basket. Top of the key, Washington. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Here's Gafford. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
His passing has always been a staple of his career. Not too many are better at dishing than Kyrie.
Morant against Doncic. Here's Morant. Into the lane. And Morant throws it down.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
And a deep three from Irving. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Grizzlies lead by... And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Kennard is out there with Rose. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then there's Smart, and it's Aldama in at the power forward. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Greg, we still see players embellishing contact. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishes?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary, or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that?
Now, here is Irving. Pass to Washington. And there's the call on Jones. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Now here's Rose. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. There's a screen by Aldama. And the wide open shot from Rose. The 19-footer is on the money. Rose has got 4 this quarter.
And Rose, so dangerous coming off the pick. All he needs is a half step, and he can do the rest.
That bucket in no time at all.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Clark sets a screen for Rose. Looking for Clark, and he gets it there. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
Hardy passes to Lively. Over to the wing, and that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome. Nice little draw up there from the inbounds play to get them an easy bucket.
Outside Rose. Passes to Aldama. Clark kicks to Kennard. Clark sets a screen for Kennard. The Mavericks pull it in.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
And it's Exum in the corner. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Hardaway. Exum's got it back down to single digits for the Mavs. And so it's Rose bringing it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Lobbed up there for Clark. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And Rose must continue to focus on his facilitating. When he does that, this is a dangerous team.
Boy, Richard, coach has got to love having a flex guy like Brandon Clark around.
A classic high-utility player. Stick him in the game, and you're getting points, rebounds, and you're going to get good defense. He gives you a little bit of everything you need.
And so it's Memphis with it after the Mavericks pick up 3. No good from Clark.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Smart passes to Rose. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Got a piece of it, and they're able to recover. Just 4 to shoot. Clark sets a screen for Kennard. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And so here is Dallas. Exum with it. Back to Kleba. They get a hand on it. Exum passes to Kleba. And Kleba slams it in.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here's Rose. The pass to Aldama. Oh, good with the triple. Mavericks trail by 6. Pass to Kleba. Now here's Hardy. Tight defense on him. Exum with a wide open look. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Exum's got 6 points.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Clark sets a screen for Rose. Inside, looking for Clark, and he gets it there. Clark, a screen on Hardaway. Now, here's Kennard. That one falls. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Grizzlies out. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
On the court for the Mavericks. The star backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. Daniel Gafford is out there with Washington. And it's Jones in at the 3. Irving with a clean look. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Irving's got his second basket of the game.
Oh, what a pretty shot from Kyrie Irving. This man just has the perfect touch from any distance.
Grant shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
It's truly hard to exaggerate just how explosive Ja Morant is on the floor.
No, because there is no exaggeration, Greg. It's just whatever you say and you see. It is impressive, and he is elite. In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, Ja Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Doncic kicks to Washington. The kick out to Irving. Another 3 for Dallas.
When you play with stars like LeBron, Harden, KD, look, Kyrie has learned how to operate off the ball.
And then Morant rams it in.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Morant against Doncic. To the middle. Impressive work inside from Doncic.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Here's Morant, and finished up by Morant.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Doncic kicks to Irving. Out to Doncic. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Irving.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the Grizzlies' backcourt is in the conversation for the best starting backcourt in the league. Desmond Bain says Ja is obviously the focus, and that's why I feel like we're a good combo. If they want to sell out on him and pack in the paint, then that leaves me open on the perimeter to do my damage. Kevin, back to you.
And he does a lot of damage. David, thanks. A great tandem indeed.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. From outside the arc, drains it from beyond the arc. Jackson's got 6.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
Pass to Washington. Irving kicks to Doncic. Stolen by Jackson. Morant against Doncic. Morant with a wide open look. Again, Memphis.
With the defense geared to challenge Morant at the cup, that little stop and pop is deadly.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Kleba, the pass to Hardaway. Now, here's Hardy. He's covered by Rose. Just 5 on the clock. That's short off the rim. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work. Retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
You got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Rose kicks to Kennard. From past the arc. The offensive rebound. Outside for Smart. Clark, the pass to Smart. Picked by Clark. It's Smart with the drive. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Exum with it. Out guarded by Smart. Here's Lively. Still scoreless. Hardy passes to Exum. Stolen by Smart. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. And here's Kennard. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. We've got Luke Kennard. Santi Aldama is out there with Clark. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Smart in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Down low, here's Lively. Exum finds Hardaway. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one. But look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Jaron Jackson, he's checked in for Santi Aldama. Williams comes in for Marcus Smart. Baines checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's John Morant in for Rose.
And when Morant takes off towards the basket, look, you're already done. You've already lost because that's how he makes his living.
Out to Hardaway. Back to Doncic. Outside, Jones. Passes it to Washington. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Doncic passes to Hardaway. Some nice passing here by Dallas. It's stolen. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
With elite speed and quickness, Morant continues to be ferocious on those fast breaks.
Kicks it out to Jones. And the pass to Washington. Doncic outside. Inside. Here's Hardaway. Here's Gafford. Another shot. Bucket is good.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Morant against Doncic. Morant outside. And Morant throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like to pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Here's Hardaway. Off target at the rim.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Here's Williams. A kick out to Bain. Hits the jumper in space. Baines got the lead up to 14 now for the Grizzlies.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Such a wide open look.
Guys, just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
It's Morant with the drive. And the shot goes in. Morant's got 35.
A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
Doncic against Morant. Out to Hardaway. A three-pointer, no good. And Clark has got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Jackson has the open look. Back to Morant. Clock at 4. And then Morant slams it in.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Grizzlies.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for John Morant.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
Irving's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Memphis has gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Doncic against Morant. There's the drive, and Morant throws it down.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Driving the lane, played in with a nice touch off the glass. Morant's got 41.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
So no problem.
explosive athletes out here tonight, Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. In it forward, it's Jordan Williams. Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And the basket by Towns.
Fantastic use off the bounce by Towns, getting all the way to the rim.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Shot is good by Edwards.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
Here's Williams. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
To the middle. Here's Conley. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Now, this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
Conley against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams from long range. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has got 5 points.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Towns on a screen. Edwards looking for an opening. Towns a screen on Giddey. Shot clock at 6. Towns on a screen. Here's Edwards. The Thunder pull it in.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
Dort for 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
You see Dort's growing confidence over time, comfortable rising up and firing off the catch.
Towns a screen on Giddey. Edwards against Giddey. From the high post. Edwards can't hit.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Spins. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Dort outside. From downtown, and Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist from Dort.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
Gobert with a screen on Giddey. Pass to Towns, and stolen by Holmgren. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
Yeah, momentum and commitment on the drive from Edwards. Going inside and running right into a foul.
Good on the second one. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for OKC. It's a 10-point game. Holmgren with a screen on Conley. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was.
It's Edwards on the wing. Back to Conley. Pass to Towns. 6 on the shot clock. Gobert with a screen on Giddey. Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. And here comes the break. And he's going for the lob. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well. Leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
Gobert with a screen on Giddey. And here's Edwards outside. Gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And he gets it back. Gobert finds Towns. Picked by Gobert. Let's go with a three. And Towns with the three. Towns has got 5.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And stolen by Edwards. And they're on the break. Beyond the arc. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you... What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. Back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
It feels like the three-point line has opened up really early in this one, too. They've been looking confident from behind the arc, but there's a lot of attempts going up.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Joe in at the 2. Just 5 on the clock. Wallace, the pass to Joe. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Tries the spin move. Towns finds Gobert. Up top, Edwards. He's got 7. And it's Towns with the power finish.
What an athletic play from Towns. Rising up over the defense to hammer in the alley-oop.
Williams from long range. Oh, the Thunder, another 3. Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Conley with the ball. 3-pointer. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Here's Holmgren. From outside the arc. Sinks it from distance. And the Thunder lead by 9.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And here's Conley. Clock at 6. Back to Gobert. Oh! Easy 2 for Gobert.
The floor general Conley. Dependable at finding his guys in screen and roll sets.
Wallace, the pass to Joe. Here's Wallace. He's guarded by Conley. Ooh, poked away. And the ball out of play. The Timberwolves will have it. The Timberwolves trail. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers, but that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Wallace's shot is good.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Now here's Conley. Not a lot of room. A minute 31 left in the first half of this one. Pass to McDaniels. Towns on a screen. Lets it go from deep. No luck on that one. Oklahoma City has gone a perfect 7 for 7 from deep in this one. Here's Wallace. Here's Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And now we've got an intentional foul. And the first one at the line is good. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Here's Alexander Walker, and he dunks it down.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Here's Holmgren. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Morris against Gilgeous-Alexander. Morris deciding where to go with it. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And so the ball out of bounds. Morris touched it last.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
Thunder with a lead. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes up on the wing. Good as the jump shot falls. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points now.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be right back after this word. We've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
They've got Kyle Anderson. Monte Morris is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Minot in at the 3. So that's the Timberwolves 5. You know, one thing coaches have always loved about Monte Morris, he really takes care of the ball, Brent.
Yeah, an incredible assist-to-turnover ratio throughout his career. He doesn't put up huge assist numbers, but I think coaches love the fact that when Morris is on the floor, he's going to make solid decisions to put your team in the right place to succeed offensively.
And here's Morris. Down low. Reid can't hit.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Pass to Wiggins. Spins. Scores off the spin. Wiggins has got his first bucket in this one.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
Anderson with a screen on Giddey. Here's Minot. Back to Alexander Walker. Anderson with a screen. And there's the lob. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Tough to match up with Kyle Anderson because of how quirky he plays. Changing speeds, plays slow, but sees the floor remarkably well.
Right wing. Holmgren with it. Guarded now by Anderson. Anderson against Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Great job of just reading the defense by Holmgren. He just gets it.
Morris against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Reed. Now Anderson. Here's Alexander Walker. 4 on the clock. Minot nails it from 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Reed against Holmgren. Pass to Hayward. Ooh, Morris with a steal. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, on any given night, you can see NBA stars put up huge point totals. Clippers coach Ty Lue said, quote, when you have those big explosive scoring nights, guys are getting to the free throw line and teams are encouraging them to take three-point shots. So if you get hot and you make some, you can score a lot of points. Brian?
That all adds up, doesn't it, Allie? Thanks for that.
A solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Anderson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Ah, nice shot by Morris. The Thunder have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Pass to Holmgren. To the paint. Here's Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
They're showing he still has that athleticism. Hayward enjoys flashing his dunking ability when he gets a chance.
Reed to screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Morris outside. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. The Thunder have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Pass to Giddey. Hayward outside. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with it. Guarded by Morris. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Morris against Gilgeous-Alexander. Morris outside. Pass to Minot. And here's Reed. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A little mid-range shot is up. That one rolls around and rims out.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
I like whenever Morris is putting pressure on the defense, forcing them to compromise themselves.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Morris. There's 25 seconds left in the third. Anderson against Williams. Outside Giddey. The kick out to Williams. 6 to shoot. Pass to Williams. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Thunder leading by 14. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. On the court for the Thunder. In it forward, it's Jordan Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Williams in at the center, locking down the middle. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Anthony Edwards.
And the defender went for it. The pump fake from Dort got him out of position. He draws a shooting foul.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And Towns has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The kick out to Edwards. Towns outside. Conley looking for an opening. Williams grabs the board. Pass to Wallace. Going inside. Outside for Dort. 5 on the clock. Oh, there's the alley! And Williams punches it home.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Edwards can't hit. Oklahoma City dictating the flow. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. The kick out to Williams. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And the Thunder lead by 20. Edwards against Giddey. Shoots. And misses it off the right side of the rim. It's stolen. Here's McDaniels. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
Giddey finds Dort. Back to Giddey. Two points. That one goes.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, the thing is, they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
Pass to Edwards. Over Giddey. Kicks it out Towns. Fires the three. Drills it from deep.
And that's what makes Towns so dangerous offensively. He's a threat even when he's playing off the ball.
Here's Dort. Left side Giddey. With the drive. Here's Wallace. He's guarded by Conley. And Gobert with a block.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
Joe's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Number 11, Isaiah Joe.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Towns on a screen. And here's Edwards outside. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
And the basket by Joe.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Drains the triple.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate. And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Thunder.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Here's Joe. Puts the move on. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And here's Edwards outside. And another three from Minnesota.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line, and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that. Here's Joe. The kick out to Williams.
Here's Wallace. Hits the front of the rim and out. Right side, Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Oklahoma City ball. Sunday substitution. Number 7. Chet Holmgren.
real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. The star backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. P.J. Washington is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Gafford in at center. And White with the stuff.
That's what you call speed, being the difference in transition. Off the steal, Derek White so heads up.
On the wing, Doncic. Kicks it out to Jones. To the middle. Just 5 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Passes it to Gafford. The putback. The rebound by Holiday. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. And there's the pass to Holiday. Outside, White takes a 3. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
You have to have a quick release in the catch-and-shoot game. Otherwise, you allow the defender to catch up. Derek White's like, no, sir, I'm putting this one home.
Here's Doncic. Holiday with the defensive effort.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Pass to Porzingis. Shoots over Doncic. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Holiday.
And beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Dallas shooting their first free throws of this one.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
The neat thing about Kyrie Irving is you get style and substance. This guy's such a fluid player, makes the game look effortless.
Now here's White. The kick out to Tatum. Over Washington. And again, it's Boston converting.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
And stolen by Tatum. Holiday with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Now here's Tatum.
Boston foul. Jason Tatum. First personal foul.
Mavericks trail by 10. Doncic outside. At the top of the key, Gafford. Driving in. Pass to Irving. Jones for 3. That one doesn't drop. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Pound kicks to Tatum. There's 1:54 left in the first quarter. Count it, good.
We know that Jason Tatum is a gamer. This guy willing to take punishment on his way to the cup.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Boston.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Now here is Holiday after Luka Doncic's miss. Outside Tatum. Brown with a screen on Washington. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
How about the confidence from this young gun? Jason Tatum's length is tough to deal with inside, guys.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Holiday against Doncic. Goes back up. The shot by Holiday, no good. Mavericks trail by 13. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure. And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 5. White left side. To the paint. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by White. White's got 3 assists in the game. The drive by Doncic. Book it off the crossover.
Well, Luka Doncic, because he understands windows of opportunity, has the footwork and the change of pace, the drive is easy for the Don.
Now here is Holiday. Hasn't made one yet. Porzingis with a screen on Doncic. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis, and that one, good.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Holiday looking for an opening. Over in the corner, White. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. 4 on the clock. They get it again. Porzingis. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
Well, this is an aspect where Porzingis has been criticized, not rebounding with authority, but boy, he does so there.
And so it's the Boston Celtics. 13 points. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Celtics here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
The offense firing on all cylinders. They dominated that first period.
That's exactly the start you want. You take complete command. Now you've got to maintain that focus.
They've got Horford, and it's Mikhailuk in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Back to Kleber. Takes it inside. Screen by Kleber. And that one's good. Hardy. Boston leading by 11. To the inside. Mikhailuk. And he banks in the layup. Mikhailuk's got his first points of the game.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Hardaway kicks to Exum. Out to Hardaway. Exum deciding where to go with it. Back to Hardaway. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Pritchard. Nothing on the board. Here's Mikhailuk. Passes to Cornette. Clock at 6. Driving inside. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Hardaway for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Hardaway has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Pritchard. Picked by Horford. Pritchard passes to Horford. Hardaway with the steal. One-on-one here for the 3. That's tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. And coaches have these sayings, Doris. Among them, the ball finds energy. What does that mean?
It means, Kevin, that the ball honors basketball players who play the right way. In other words, play hard, try cutting, rebounding, pursuing loose balls. If you're playing with energy, usually the rest takes care of itself.
So it's the Celtics now. After Dante Exum's three-pointer that didn't go.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Outside Hardaway. The pass to Hardy. Back to Hardaway. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Hardaway has got 6 points in the quarter. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, defense wins championships, but offense is winning over the league, with efficiency reaching new heights year by year. Now, different explanations exist, but one thing is clear. In an era of floor spacing, there are elite players, a lot of them, who are having a field day exploiting all that room to operate. Kevin?
Boy, they sure are, David. Well put. Thank you. Here's Kleba following the basket by Al Horford. Just 3 to shoot. Hardaway, no good.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
1:43 left in the first half of basketball. And he's good on the 3-ball. Pritchard's got the lead up to 14 now for the Celtics.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Horford against Kleba. Kleba sets the screen for Exum. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Pritchard, rebounded by Exum. And so it's Exum with it. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Here's Hardy to the right side. 54 seconds left here in the second. Lively misses the layup. Celtics leading by 14. Cornette passes to Pritchard. Horford in the post. Fades back. That one drops for him. Horford's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You have to contest shots no matter where Al Horford is on the floor. That time he's working the mid-range.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Here's Hauser. A special move before the shot. Hauser's got his first points in this one.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Hardaway with the steal. It's picked off. The shot, no good. And so it's Boston with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead, 16 points. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Porzingis having a dominant impact in this game.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
On the court for the Mavericks, the star backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. Daniel Gafford is out there with P.J. Washington. And it's Jones in at the small forward. Irving kicks to Gafford. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Gafford's got 6.
You see the offensive force that is Kyrie Irving. Sometimes it's his scoring. Right there, it's his passing.
On the wing, Holiday. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Hit works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
A nice shot by Doncic.
And Doncic loves the ability to respond with a 3. That is tough.
And Holiday kicks to Brown. Going inside. The kick out to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. From about 19 feet, that one wide left.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
On the wing, Doncic. Washington with the screen on Holiday. Doncic way outside. Rebound, Boston. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Right the pass to Porzingis. Tatum on the wing. Covered by Irving. High post shot. Tatum's shot is off. Mavericks trail by 17. Irving passes to Doncic. Washington with a screen on Howard. Doncic knocks in the three.
Well, that's about decision-making and being comfortable in the pick and roll. For Luka, he's been there and done that.
The three from Tatum. Rebounded by Gafford. Dallas has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Irving for three. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Holiday. Celtics leading by 14. And there's the try. And Holiday throws it down.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
Screen by Gafford. And here's Doncic from the arc. Porzingis with the steal.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And Tatum with the basket on the assist by White. Tatum's got 7 points.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
And you talk about a tough matchup, Doris, for teams against this one. Kristaps Porzingis. He is a tough cover.
Yeah, listen, Kev, this guy has that rare combination of both size and skill, increasingly more efficient, and when he's healthy, he's really been a problem.
Mavericks trail by 18. Irving with the ball. And Holiday picks him up defensively. On the wing, Doncic. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And now, the first timeout called here for Boston.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Boston leading by 18. 1:16 left to play here in the third. Pritchard passes to Cornette. Here's the break. Pass to Lively. Outside Hardaway. They get it back. Irving kicks to Kleba. Back to Irving. Second shot opportunity, and they pick up 2.
Excellent setup. The pre-shot preparation, getting into that catch-and-shoot game. We see it, Kyrie.
Here's Walsh, guarded by Green. Out to the right wing. Three-pointer. Green with the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green. There's 38 seconds left here in the third quarter. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
5 on the clock. Here's Horford. Second chance effort. Pass to Walsh. He dishes it to Horford. With the drive. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Kleba. Here's Horford. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Boston, no good that time either. Outside Hardaway. Kleba sets the screen for Hardaway. Fires from deep. The buzzer beater's good.
Big time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Celtics out in front. They lead by 13. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our 4th quarter coming up next. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the point. That's the Boston 5. Here's Irving, banked in off the glass. Irving's got the first field goal of the 4th quarter here for the Mavs.
Kyrie is as spectacular a finisher at the rim as you will find.
And the dunk by Tatum.
inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Doncic dishes to Irving. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
And you can see what he wanted to do there, but that was a tough giveaway.
And I think the intention doesn't always equal the result. Wrong play, wrong time.
White against Irving. White down low. Puts up a three. And he gets it back. Tatum with it. Guarded now by Irving. Tatum's shot is off. And it's Jones with the ball for Dallas. Trailing by 13. Irving's shot is good.
I mean, if you want to chase him off the line, that's fine, but that ability to dribble drive, this guy is impossible to guard. Kyrie Irving.
Tatum finds Brown. Outside White. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Top of the key, Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Tatum against Doncic. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by Holiday. And 11 points for Jason Tatum.
Yeah, Jason Tatum's jumper is just so pure. This guy is on point with the midi right now.
Luka on the move. Jones up top. Back to Doncic. From deep three-point territory. Dallas moving the ball around. Here's Gafford. No good that time. Nice D from Porzingis. It's good. And the Celtics lead by 14.
Yeah, Porzingis, because he's a scoring threat, that's going to open up opportunities for him to find his teammates.
The kick out to Irving. Back to Doncic. At the elbow, Irving. Doncic outside. There's the feed to Irving. Pass to Washington. It's tipped. Stolen by Holiday. Tatum on the wing. Covered by Gafford. It's good. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Celtics.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And another theme in this game to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Boston leading by 13. Just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. The kick out to Brown. White looking around. Shot clock at 2. And another basket for Boston.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Celtics.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Jason Tatum.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
50 seconds left in the game. Washington with a screen on Porzingis. No good from Irving.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Tatum against Washington. Outside Tatum. There's the triple. Rebounded by Gafford.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Brown against Jones. Now here's Brown. D right on him. And the turnover again by Boston. And on the way from Irving for three. And so it's...
something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. And it's Conley in at the point. Jackson gets the bucket.
Answering back with a 3 of his own, Jackson has a calmness to his game, but he's a competitor.
Gobert with a screen on Bain. Edwards, the pass to Conley. Offensive rebound. Towns for 3.
You've got to be alert whenever Jaren is nearby lurking, because he's a superb shot blocker.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Edwards looking for an opening. From deep. Outside McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot is good by Edwards.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Morant against Conley. Back to Morant. On the wing, Bain. Pass to Jackson. Morant with it. Stolen. And here's the fast break. Towns for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Taking his shot, and Towns doesn't think, he just acts.
Towns has gone 1 for 2 from the three-point line. Grant, when you look at the Memphis team from last year, everyone was under 30 years of age.
Yeah, and a lot of upside there. But the move this summer to bring in veteran leaders like Marcus Smart, I mean, he fits their timeline, BA, and can also balance some of that youth with experience.
Minnesota with the ball. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Shot is good by Edwards.
Shooting the 3 with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
Jackson outside. Back to Morant. Pass to Williams. Now here's Bain. Just 4 to shoot. Offline with a 3. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
How about the pass from Gobert, scanning the floor well and spotting his open teammate.
Morant, the pass to Williams. Off target from three-point range. And the Timberwolves with possession. They're on an 11-2 run. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
The kick out to Williams. Good, and the setup by Morant.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
When he's feeling good, he can help you stretch the defense a lot.
Sinks the tray.
This is what you get from a vet looking to recapture the momentum for his team with the answered 3.
Morant, the pass to Williams. Jackson with a screen on Conley. Jackson outside. Williams on the wing. Drives to the hoop. Kicks it out to Bain. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
When you need to get 3 points right back, Desmond's the man you want on the job.
McDaniels, that's good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
He's showing us the handles a little bit right there. All the way to the rack.
And with the statement finish, too. Don't know how you stop that, man. Now here's Edwards. He's got 13. Good on the bucket.
And really, that's not one of Edwards' spots, but nice to see him believe in his abilities to get the shot.
Conley against Morant. Jackson outside. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
Nothing went right on that offensive possession except the result.
And here's Conley. Gobert with a screen on Morant. Pass to Gobert. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up.
And when Gobert cuts like that, it's over for the defense. For a big man, his mobility is unreal.
Jackson with a screen on Gobert. Jackson outside. Back to Morant. He gets it up. And so it's Minnesota up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. They've been aggressive in transition. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Minnesota.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
Yeah, I also like how they've immediately gotten out in transition. They came to run, and we'll see if they can keep it up.
Luke Kennard out there with Derrick Rose. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then there's Santi Aldama. And it's Smart in at small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
A crafty lefty with tons of range. You can't take your eyes off Luke Kennard defensively.
The kick out to Morris. Anderson with a screen on Rose. Here's Morris. And that one's off. He misses his first shot of the game. Memphis has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, durability is a focus for Ja Morant. He said, quote, "The #1 thing is being available, working on my body to get stronger, and on the court being way more consistent with my shooting so I don't have to go back to the rack, absorb all that contact, and hit the floor every single time." Brian?
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Allie.
I love the concentration from Alexander Walker. He buried that one.
Kicks it out to Kennard. Picked by Aldama. Kennard outside. Launches it. It's not going to go for him. Minnesota in the lead. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Takes it inside. Lays it up and banks it in.
Smooth through the lane to kill Alexander Walker, making his presence felt.
Rose up top, guarded by Morris. Picked by Aldama. Kennard outside. Cuts off the pass. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Finished off the break. And now it's a 9-point Minnesota lead.
Good defensive awareness from Alexander Walker. Sees his chance and forces a turnover.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play. Smitty, you had your fair share of deep playoff runs. What was it like to finally break through and win a championship in 2003?
WBA, it was an unbelievable feeling. Getting a chance to win the championship with that Spurs team was unbelievable. Had some Hall of Fame players, but more importantly, some Hall of Fame people. A three-point specialist like Kennard won't pass on a corner shot.
Kept alive. Pass to Alexander Walker. Morris against Rose. Anderson with a screen on Rose. Here's Morris. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Working in that mid-range area. The analytics may not love it, but that's a good look for him.
Rose outside. Pass to Aldama. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Tremendous vision D. Rose has. Always finding ways to make an impact.
Here's Alexander Walker, defended by Kennard. Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed, and the layup falls. Reed's got his first 2 points.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Rose with the bucket.
This is why Derrick Rose is considered one of the best at his position. He is not afraid of going down low.
To the middle. Here's Anderson. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Rose against Morris. Rose with the bucket. Rose has got 8 points here in the quarter.
Very shifty with his handles, very clever. Containing Derrick Rose is never easy.
Here's Alexander Walker, defended by Kennard. Throws it up high. A slam dunk by Reed.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Clark with the screen. Here's Kennard. Three-pointer off the mark. Minnesota's gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line on this one. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
This is the area of the game we've seen lots of improvement by Alexander Walker.
And he knocks down the first one.
2 shots.
So he gets them both. Memphis has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Nice shot by Kennard.
Always working to find open territory. Kennard's lethal in catch and shoot.
Here's Alexander Walker, defended by Kennard. And he's going for the oop here. Out of bounds, it'll be Grizzlies ball.
Yeah, communication breakdown. 2 guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
There's 14 seconds left in the second. Rose, the pass to Kennard. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Rose has got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Alexander Walker, and the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
So for Minnesota right now, we've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Naz Reid out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's Monte Morris, and it's Minot in at the 3, the small forward. 5 to shoot. Here's Morris. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Here's Alexander Walker. Over to the wing. And out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. They lead by 1. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Stop it, John. He's putting on a show.
Here's Alexander Walker. And the layup is good off the glass. Alexander Walker's got 8.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Back to Morant. Jackson with a screen on Morris. Morant with it. Guarded now by Anderson. Jackson gets the bucket.
Want to impress scouts? Stand 6'11" and hit the 3 with consistency. Jackson has such a bright future.
Morris finds Reed. High arcing shot. He gets it in there. He's got 6.
You just love how reliable he is night in and night out. His offense is there.
Outside, Williams. Good, and the setup by Morant.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Morris on the wing. Pounded by Moran. Pass to Reed. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Moran against Morris. Jackson, pass to Moran. Jackson with a screen on Morris. Moran, he's open. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
The decision-making keeps improving. Ja Morant looking comfortable operating in pick and rolls.
Anderson with a screen on Bain. And it's Alexander Walker penetrating. Anderson can't get it to go.
And gearing up for the alley-oop, just couldn't finish the play.
You know, this is something you practice over and over again. I'm surprised they couldn't execute.
Drops in the three. And it's a 10-point Memphis lead.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
Morris deciding where to go with it. Pass to Minot to end the run. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Here's Moran. Oh, there's Moran with the slam.
Don't look now. Ja Morant is on one. Feels like everything is falling.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
A line change here for Memphis. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. And it's Morris penetrating. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, good whistle there.
The first one falls.
Shooting for Minnesota,
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Memphis has got it going from the perimeter in the third. 4 for 4 so far. Here's Smart. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. And that one falls for Smart.
Yeah, the emotional leader of this team, Marcus Smart, sets the tone with his effort and intensity. And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Picked by Aldama from 20 feet. Rose with the bucket. Rose has got 10 points in the game.
The defense is in trouble because off the pick and roll, he uses his speed, he can knock down the shot, and he has a floater.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Towns finds Conley. Towns a screen on Rose. Back to Towns. Pass to Conley. Over Clark. No good. A bit long that time. Aldama, the pass to Rose. He got it up. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. Ja Morant, he's feeling it. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Derrick Rose is out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Santi Aldama. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Smart in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Towns against Kennard. Pass to Aldama. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
With a high basketball IQ and improving playmaking abilities, Luke's growing as a distributor.
Gobert with a screen on Rose. Inside. Strong finish by Gobert.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Rose into the lane. Oh, and Towns with the block.
The wingspan of Towns in action, allowing him to get on the ball.
A big group substitution here for Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. Williams comes in for Smart. Payne, he's checked in for Kennard. And it's Morant in for Rose.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Smart ball handling from them in this one, passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
Edwards for three. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
That's too easy for John Morant. Where was the defense?
Towns a screen on Payne. Edwards against Payne. Unloads. Shot is good by Edwards.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
And then Morant with the dunk!
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. The shot, no good. Good D by Gobert. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
You got to bring more muscle if you want to stop Edwards from scoring. He's gifted at converting through contact.
Morant with it. He's picked up by Conley. To the inside. Kicks it out to Jackson. Outside Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
With the ball on the string, John Morant is toying with the defense. Beautiful.
Towns a screen on Morant. From deep, Conley. Clark grabs the board. The Grizzlies have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Out to the right wing. Conley against Morant. Jackson the screen. Morant, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Grizzlies.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they've made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that any time momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Ja Morant.
You love to see this kind of leadership, directing traffic, keeping everyone happy. He was the straw that stirred the drink.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Morant against Conley. Morant with it. Jackson with a screen on Conley. Here's Morant on the take.
You have to respect Ja's burst on the drive. He's so dangerous with the ball in his hand.
No good on that one. And he's good on the second. 32 seconds left in the fourth. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. Towns a screen on Payne. Towns outside. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Creativity at its best, but scoreboard points are worth more than style points.
Here's the Grizzlies with the ball. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Morant against Conley. Now here's Morant.
On our hands tonight, two teams that rely on their offense. We're sure to see some fireworks in this one.
I love these matchups. Both teams know who they are, and they're going to go right at you with all of their firepower and see if you can stop them.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the point. And it's Dort off the drive.
Athletic play from Dort on the drive, coming in hot and finishing it off with the slam.
The kick out to Brown, launches a three. Pass to Holiday. Tatum with it. Just 5 on the clock, and that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Boston ball.
Here's Tatum. Shot clock at 3. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I think Tatum got what he wanted there. Shot in the air and the foul. Well done.
It's his first trip to the line. And so Tatum nails them both. And the Thunder with the possession here. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Throws it up high, and the dunk by Holmgren.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
The kick out to Holiday. Inside, Tatum on the wing.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there.
And great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
And Holiday kicks to White. The 3. That's good from Holiday on the assist by White.
You gotta respect the range of Holiday if you're the D, showing he can hurt you from that area.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
Now here's Tatum. Out to White. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Giddey the pass to Dort. Outside Williams. Lets the 3 fly. And it's White with the rebound. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Tatum, that's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
With his upper body strength, Tatum can power through contact.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Brown. Giddey kicks to Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. That 3 off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Porzingis against Gilgeous-Alexander. Brown outside. And finished off by Brown.
Carving up the defenders like a surgeon. Brown is gifted at getting all the way to the rim.
Surely one of the top players in the NBA, but Jaylen Brown has many other interests outside of basketball.
Yeah, he likes to keep those brain muscles just as in shape as he is. He spends a lot of time playing piano, chess, doing yoga, and breathing to keep himself sharp.
Strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the game. 1:31 left in the first. And Holiday kicks to White. Porzingis with a screen on Giddey. White wide open. He fires. And again, it's Boston converting.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, it's sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Tatum down low, working on Williams. Great open look there. White's got 7 points.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Tatum against Williams. Outside, Dort. It's Giddey with the drive.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Tatum.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
On the wing, Williams. Lets it go with the 3. Rebound, Boston. Outside, White. He dishes it to Tatum. Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He takes it in, and he trains the 3. But let's see, they may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand.
The previous play is under review.
Look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know,
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still in his hand.
And even if they don't show...
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Celtics lead by 7. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
On the floor for Boston, they've got Horford, and it's Hauser in at the 3, the small forward. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Pritchard, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Lift off, Mr. Dort. A one-way ticket to the rim.
Here's Pritchard. Wall is covering. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Pritchard's got the lead up to 7 now for the Celtics.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Flushing it on a much taller defender. That is just filthy.
Here's Mikhailuk. Passes it to Cornette. Here's Pritchard. And the Celtics hit again from deep. RJ, we know almost all players will talk and plead their case to the refs. How much wiggle room do you think players are allowed?
Well, I think every player is different. Look, if you're a captain of the team, it doesn't have to be a veteran. You don't have to be an all-star. But every ref has a limit. That's the beautiful thing about this league. The referees are humans, too. You got to get to know them. You got to understand them and realize who you can talk to about what.
Here's Hauser, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And the unselfishness there by Horford. You know, he sees a better opportunity and finds his teammate.
Wallace, the pass to Wiggins. Outside, Dort, 5 to shoot. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Yep, it counts.
And folks, this is Horford in his zone. Wasn't going to let that opportunity slip away.
Richard, you know, some guys just seem to improve with age, and Al Horford is one of them.
Yeah, kind of like Brook Lopez. Horford's become such an excellent three-point shooter. Keeps himself in top condition, and everyone around him is better at both ends.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
Here's Pritchard. Ball is covering. Pritchard passes to Horford. Here's Cornette. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Thunder trailing by 5. Wiggins kicks to Dort. Out to Wallace. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And it's encouraging to see Dort drop dimes like that, wanting to round out this part of his game.
And stolen by Wiggins. Pass to Dort. Wiggins sets a screen for Dort. Right wing. Wiggins surveying the floor. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. And now just a 1-point Boston lead. The pass to Mikhailuk. Here's Hauser. Tipped away. Pass to Mikhailuk. The three hits the three-point bomb.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Wallace the pass to Wiggins. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Drives to the hoop. Here's Hauser. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Wallace the pass to Joe. There's the pick. Shoots a fader. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Celtics out in front. They lead by 4. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Lou Dort with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
We've got Chet Holmgren. Wiggins is out there with Hayward. Then there's Wallace, and it's Joe in at the shooting guard position. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half with. And he makes all 3. The Celtics with the lead. Here comes Tatum. Count that one. Tatum's got 10 points in the game.
And Tatum has a number of shots to choose from down low. This makes him a tough cover.
Wallace with the ball, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Hayward kicks to Wiggins for the tie. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Wiggins has got it all tied up now for the Thunder.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Back to Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Boston needs to get off a shot. The 3 from Tatum. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
This is what great scorers do. Tatum rises to the three-point challenge.
Hayward outside. Passes it to Joe. clearing the screen. Joe can't get it to go. Celtics leading by 3. Here's Tatum. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Okay, big boy. All right. You like to see Tatum asserting himself on the interior. Look, he's forcing the defense to foul. Just they're too little.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Williams has checked in. And so it's Hayward with it. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Out to Wallace. Fires for 3. Connects from three-point range. Wallace has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And really exemplifies who Hayward is. A team player, someone who enjoys spotting his open teammates. And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Williams dishes to Wallace. Williams a screen on Holiday. Wallace the pass to Holmgren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wallace misses. Boston leading by 4. Here's Brown, and 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to go on Gordon Hayward.
Every team in this league wants a Jaylen Brown, a tremendous two-way wing, and boy, Brown can put up giant offensive numbers.
Josh Giddey's checked in for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander driving to the basket. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one is on Holiday.
And you really have to appreciate the steady effort of Gilgeous-Alexander. The game looks like it comes easy to him, but he is one of the hardest workers on the floor. And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Here's White. The shot's good. Brown making the play. White's got 9.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. And the Celtics another 3.
What is he doing? You gotta get out to Tatum. He is too good of an outside shooter to be given that much airspace. What?
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded by Holiday. Williams kicks to Giddey. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches it. And the Thunder another 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Timeout. This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And now, the first timeout called here for Boston. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Here's Pritchard. 8 points for him. Pass to Mikhailuk. Here's Hauser. Defended by Hayward.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Giddey finds Williams. And the Thunder another 3.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
There's the pass to Cornette. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
The Celtics shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Ball stolen. Horford against Williams. Horford the pass to Cornette. Williams with a clean look. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
From deep three-point territory.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look, and that's...
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. Back right after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And to look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Porzingis is out there with Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the one spot. Williams kicks to Giddey. Shot clock at 5. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Nice ball movement by Boston. Tries the spin move, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, textbook positioning there for Porzingis. Once he's established it, he's gonna have the advantage and able to finish that one above the rim.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7. The Celtics with the lead. Now here's Tatum. A floater inside Tatum.
Oh, a big night for Tatum. This is a guy who's put up 60 in the game. There is a short list, very short, that I am not on, who have done that.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. No good from the wing.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Tatum down low. He's against Williams. Plenty of daylight on that shot. And the Celtics lead by 7.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
That shot wide open. And it's a 10-point Celtic lead.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
White the pass to Brown. Back to White. Into the lane, and White with the stuff.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Left side, Tatum. Shoots. That one a little long.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Good on the triple. Now it's just a 3-point Boston lead.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And White kicks to Tatum. 6 to shoot.
In the clutch. Brown is someone you rely on, and he knows how to find his team points in a hurry.
Williams, a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. There's a minute left in the fourth quarter. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. White dishes to Tatum. Over Giddey. Tatum's shot is off.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game, because this one looks a bit out of reach.
And that's an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. 13 foul.
Holiday, 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside, White. Clock at 6. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're behind by 8. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Come on, everyone, give a big hand to your own city crew.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound, Boston.
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
When big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
And the Grizzlies start out with the ball. Morant with it. The kick out to Williams. Knocks down the long J.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Pass to Irving. Back to Doncic. Here he goes. Gafford finds Irving. Down low. An easy two on the layup.
Flashing those crazy handles. I mean, major rush hour handles. So fun watching Irving handle the ball the way he does.
Now here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play.
Strong interior move. Aggressive, assertive, and effective.
And Irving gets it to go.
That is the signature of Irving. He is an incredible finisher near the basket.
Thinking back to one of the most fun runs in the NBA, Grant, those early 2000 Mavs teams.
Oh, I played against those teams, and they were incredible offensively. Of course, you had Steve Nash running the point, Dirk and Finley on the wings, and the pace they played with, they were well ahead of their time.
From deep, here's Doncic. Gets the three ball to go.
Boy, Doncic showing you his competitiveness right there with the back at you three, the revenge triple.
The drive by Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Irving with it. He's picked up by Bain. Outside for Irving. Back to Jones. Clock at 6. Outside Irving. From behind the arc. Grizzlies with the rebound. And here is Williams. Pass to Jackson. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Jackson's got 8.
I love the strength shown by Jackson there, refusing to let the defense have the last word.
Washington, a screen on Morant. Doncic passes to Washington. Kicks it to Doncic. Fires from deep. Offensive rebound. Outside Irving. Stolen by Jackson. To the middle. And he banks in the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Doncic. Pass to Washington. Back to Doncic. To stop the run. Outside for Irving. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Memphis. They're leading by 8. Jackson on the wing. Back to Morant. Jackson on the wing. Now Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Count that bucket. 10 points for him.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
Now here's Doncic. Pass to Irving. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Morant against Doncic. Jackson outside. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for them later on.
Now here's Irving. 6 points for him. Jones finds Doncic. Washington outside. Irving with it. Jacks up a 3. Buries it from 3. Irving's got 9.
The fire that Irving plays with, admirable. I mean, you can feel it. When you make a 3 on him, It's payback time. He's coming at you.
Doncic against Moran. Driving in. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. It's the Grizz. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
They've got Tim Hardaway. He's out there with Hardy, and it's Lively in at the center. So that's who Dallas starts the second with.
Outstanding energy from Smart. I mean, pushing himself to get up the floor. And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Rose outside. Lets it go from the wing. That one rolls around and rims out.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
Robbed. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Finished off the break.
Well, you know, if you're the defense, that's all you can do. Rose is just a force on the offensive end.
Here's Hardy, guarded by Rose. Pass to Hardy. He takes it in, and he jams it home with authority.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And they pick up two. Aldama's got his first points of the game.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
Kleba outside, takes a three, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Rose outside. And he lobs it up. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Boy, he's experienced at running screen and rolls, isn't he, guys? I mean, Rose is a pro at picking the defense apart in pick and roll situations.
Exum passes to Lively. Inside. Pass to Exum. Back to Kleba. And stolen by Clark. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And that one's good. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation. And that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
Rose outside. Shoots over Hardy. Ooh, and an air ball on that one. Way off. Dallas has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And it's stolen by Rose. Aldama outside. There's the three. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Knows how to run a team, guys, and facilitate accordingly. Rose makes those around him better.
Driving to the basket. Out to Kleba. Pass to Lively. Here's Hardy, guarded by Rose. Here's Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. Lively with the bucket.
But, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
And Rose has got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Looking at a player like Tim Hardaway Jr., you don't have to encourage him to fire away, Clark.
Yeah, he's a guy who's always hunting his shot, looking to let it fly from deep, and for good reason. He's an excellent three-point shooter.
To the inside, Aldama. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Aldama's got 9 points in the quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Kleba down low, guarded by Aldama. It's stolen by Smart. Rose outside. Smart outside. There's the steal, and that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. Dallas has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Exum passes to Lively. Out to Kleba. Pass to Lively. Back to Kleba. And the foul called on Luke Kennard. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Hardy, guarded by Rose. Driving inside, and that one is stuffed right through.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
To the paint with 2 seconds left, and the basket by Aldama. Aldama's got 11.
A splendid pass that time by Rose.
And so it's Memphis in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. Their defense has forced a number of key turnovers, giving them a clear advantage on possessions. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Boy, how about Jaren Jackson? An impressive effort here today.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
On the court for Memphis, Santi Aldama out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's Derrick Rose. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Clark in at the 5, roaming the paint. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Irving. The 3-ball. He buries it from 3. 12 points for him.
And Kyrie is a threat from anywhere beyond the arc, including those corners.
Doncic against Morant. Now here's Jackson. The turnaround. That one's good from Bane on the assist by Jackson. Bane's got his first basket.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
Memphis has gone 6 of 6 from downtown thus far. Williams finds Jackson. He takes it in. Soft touch off the glass. Jackson's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for them at that end of the floor.
Morant looking around. Tries it from the top of the key. Gafford grabs the miss.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Pass to Irving. And out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. The Grizzlies have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Morant against Doncic. Now Morant. Jackson down low. Washington's there. Williams passes to Jackson. Back to Williams. Here's Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. The 3 from Bane. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson. Bane's got 5 points in the quarter.
Strong anticipation from Jackson on the dish. Coaches love to see that out of their big men.
And stolen by Morant. Pass to Jackson. Puts up a three. Morant missing again. Dallas has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Gafford the screen. Doncic passes to Gafford. Now here's Morant. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
So, Brian, this is year 3 with coaches in team-branded attire, and you ask them, they're in no rush to go back to the suits. The Heat's Eric Spoelstra said, quote, "There's so much less to think about. I used to hate those dress shoes." The Pistons' Monty Williams said, quote, "None of us can dress. That dry cleaning bill is gone, and you can pack in one bag." Brian?
Hey, that sounds pretty good, Allie. Thank you. Jones finds Doncic. They still need this. Hits the trifecta. Doncic has got 6.
Watch out now when Doncic is dialed in from deep because he's unguardable.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Doncic against Morant. Outside Bane. Jackson outside. Back to Bane. Over Irving. Gafford grabs the miss. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Boy, his flair for the spectacular has you holding your breath every time Kyrie has the ball.
Jackson with a screen on Doncic. Jackson outside. Back to Morant. Pass to Bane. Lets the 3 fly. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. Dallas has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Gafford. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Gafford. And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. There's 42 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Here's Rose. Aldama outside. The 3. Lively grabs the miss. Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Well, a careless foul. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
And he makes all 3. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Rose. Defense is right there. To the inside. Here's Aldama. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
We all know how Rose can score the ball, but sometimes I think we dismiss how good of a passer he is.
There's the drive. Out to Kleba. Pass to Lively. For 3, Hardaway. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And as we end the third quarter, and let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Tim Hardaway is out there with Hardy. Then there's Maxi Kleba, and it's Lively in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Rose outside. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
Here's Rose, drives to the hoop, uses the glass to finish the layup.
I really love when Rose goes hard like this, guys. I mean, still, even after the injuries, showing no fear.
Hardaway, the pass to Lively. Here's Exum. Here's Hardy, guarded by Rose. All alone on the break. Smart with the bucket. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Grizzlies?
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
And it's stolen by Rose. Pass to Kennard. Pick by Aldama. Goes up from the top of the key. Nice shot by Kennard. Kennard's got his first points in this one. Floats one. Exum's shot is off.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And that's just strong, tough action from Rose there. Staying in control and getting the job done with authority.
And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Morant, he's checked in for Rose. From deep, here's Doncic. Offensive board. Gafford finds Washington. Back to Gafford. Down low. Stolen by Jackson. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. And then Morant with the dunk.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Williams with it. And Gafford with the block. They retain possession. Shot clock at 5. Clark with a screen on Gafford. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
So explosive coming off the screen. Morant is sudden and deadly.
Irving goes in. Doncic passes to Jones. Irving for 3. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Morant against Doncic. Outside Morant. Clark with a screen on Doncic. The drive by Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
And right from the get-go, they stood out as the better team. Their hunger to dominate and play for each other was outstanding for the Grizzlies.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, BA, just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jaren Jackson.
He was all over the place, pressuring ball handlers, jumping the passing lanes. His steals made a huge impact on this game.
Jackson with a screen on Doncic. To the middle. That's good from Jackson on the assist by Morant.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Kicks it to Doncic. Back to Irving. Fires for 3. Williams grabs the board. And here's Memphis. They're on a 19-7 run. Outside Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA.
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details. New notification.
should be a fun one, Greg. Two teams that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The wings set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. The two towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. And here we are watching Jalen Williams. Brent, there's a certain calm to his game, isn't there?
Yeah, he's comfortable because he really can do a lot of things on the floor, so there's nothing that's going to really shut him down. It's very hard to speed this guy up. He gets an opportunity to play at his pace. That's a gift.
5 on the clock. No problems knocking that one down.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Conley picks him up. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. The turnaround jumper. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. Conley with the three. That one misses. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And good that time.
Come on, SGA. Putting some sauce on it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. And Holmgren pulls it down. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Second team foul.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Outside, Dort. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Gobert with a screen on Giddey. For 3, Edwards. Here's Gobert. The kick out to Towns. 5 to shoot. McDaniels with the ball. He's against Williams, and it's in there.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and there it is for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket. Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. After 2 consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. After Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer.
Revenge! Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
Edwards against Giddey. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. For 3. Misses that one. He's made 1 and missed 2 this game so far. Dort wide open. The Thunder keep it going. A new 14-second clock. It's stolen by Gobert. Conley against Gilgeous-Alexander. Gobert the screen. Conley left side. From deep. Here's Edwards. Out to Conley. Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Conley's shot is off. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Yes, that goes in.
Wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time, Dort playing unselfishly.
Edwards against Giddey. Gobert with a screen on Giddey. Edwards. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4. There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good from long range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. 26 seconds left here in the opening quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Gobert, the screen. From the arc. Edwards can't hit. Holmgren in the post. Gobert on him. The pass to Giddey. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Back to the action in just a minute. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. And it's McDaniels in at the 3.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Joe. In the corner, it's Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. Here he goes. And he makes good on the layup. Wiggins has got the first basket of the second quarter for the Thunder.
Now, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Anderson with the screen for Morris. Wiggins with the rebound.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Outside, Dort. And he drives in. Count the basket. Dort's got the lead up to 11 now for Oklahoma City.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket.
Morris looking over the floor. Anderson a screen on Wallace. And the wide open shot from Morris. And Anderson is right there.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
Wallace, good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Here's Alexander Walker. No good with the layup.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And to the surprise of many, the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Yeah, obviously they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury, and a lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team's really going to struggle this year, but they made the play-in tournament and showed a lot of improvement, so the future bright in OKC.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Rudy Gobert is a fierce competitor. He says the average fan might not understand what I bring to the table, but the GMs in the league do. I want to be the best defensive player of all time. I want to be a force, and I want to win championships. I've got to set the tone every night. Kevin?
And he does. He is a stopper, no doubt about it. David, thank you. Here's Joe. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. In the corner, Wallace with it. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Now here's Anderson, and the shot goes down. Anderson's got 4 this quarter.
Anderson finishing through contact. I like to see him make the mid-air adjustment to get that ball off.
In the corner, it's Wiggins. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Count that one for Dort.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Morris with plenty of space. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
Keeping things simple on the pick and roll. Morris capable of creating for himself in these sets.
In the corner, it's Wiggins. Outside, Dort. Pass to Joe. Going inside. That's tipped. Here's Minot. No scoring in this one.
Anderson has great vision as a point forward. Exceptional court awareness.
Morris against Wallace. It's Dort on the wing. And we're taking a glance here at the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent. They are all in on the future.
Absolutely. You open up the cupboards there to see what they have, and they are not there. Massive amounts of first-round draft choices for this front office. And that goes along with some of the young talent they've already identified. This team could get very good very fast with all of that.
Here's Alexander Walker. Uncovered. Offensive rebound. Reed. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
How about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
And it's Wiggins missing. Morris against Wallace. Morris with the bucket.
Attacking with confidence in the mid-range. Nice work by Morris.
Here's Joe, and out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
And that concludes the first half. Oklahoma City out in front, up by 11. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Lou Dort out there with Wiggins. Then it's Williams. Then there's Wallace. And it's Joe in at the shooting guard. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. And it's Dort off the drive. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. And teams cutting back on practices to limit the load on players. And Brent, some say it creates the opposite effect. Players not conditioned to the level they need to be.
You wonder in the next couple years, Kevin, if some of the coaches, just depending on the life cycle of their team, with a team being young as opposed to a team being veteran, that coaches are going to find creative ways to get more practice time in. We know practice time is where teams improve the most.
Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Now here's Giddey. Scoreless thus far. A shot by Hayward, wide open, bangs home the trifecta. And the Thunder lead by 11.
And Giddey, just that sixth sense to find the open man.
Gobert with a screen on Giddey. Down low. And finished off by Gobert.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
Hayward looking over the floor. Pass to Wallace. Back to Hayward. Fires the 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Here's Gobert. An easy 2 points on the layup. Gobert's got 6 points in the quarter.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
Williams dishes to Hayward. Out to Wallace. It's a nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Giddey the pass to Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists now in this one.
Right, you just don't see many point guards taller than 6'8". Well, Josh Giddey is one of them.
And Josh does a great job, Greg, of using that size to his advantage. He gets into positions on the floor where he can see over the level of the defense and make some spectacular passes.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now the NBA is finally testing out in-game penalties for flopping. It's 1 free throw for the opposing team. Now, when you ask people around the league, everybody was ready for this. When the goal is to trick the officials instead of getting the right call, you need to nip that in the bud. Kevin?
Yep, no argument here.
Oh!
Yes, sir.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
And it's Giddey in the corner. Hayward outside. And there's the drive. And Hayward with the stuff.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
And the rejection by Towns. Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, aggressive drive by Edwards, going into attack mode on that one.
In the corner, it's Hayward. Wallace outside. Pass to Giddey. Hayward left side. And it's Hayward again missing. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
For 3, Edwards. Edwards with another miss. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. It's Giddey with the drive. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one is on Towns.
Love when Giddey attacks defenses like this, forcing them to foul.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Timberwolves trail by 9. Here's Edwards. Here he goes. And Edwards with the stuff.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Williams, a screen on Conley. Out to Hayward. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
And really exemplifies who Hayward is. A team player, someone who enjoys spotting his open teammate.
That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Towns.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And so it's Oklahoma City heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. The 2 towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gobert with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Dort, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams, a screen on Conley. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
And Edwards with the stuff.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Now the pass to Joe. To Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Joe. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Corner shot. And that one goes long. And it's Conley with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 7-point differential. Edwards, that's good.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
And he gets it to go. And the Thunder lead by 6.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Towns against Williams. Outside, Dort. Williams against Towns. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And Williams is right there. And now an 8-point Oklahoma City lead.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. It's stolen by Dort. And here's the fast break. Finished off the break.
The turnover leading to the turnout. That's a fast break. And Dort finishes it off.
Edwards finds Towns. Beyond the arc. And Anthony Edwards hits from deep. Edwards got a pair of threes here in the 4th quarter for Minnesota. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Outside, Edwards. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Dort kicks to Williams. Drills the three-pointer. And the Thunder lead by 10.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Edwards makes it dueling three-pointers, showing some leadership, getting that one back.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
Did you just see what I saw? I mean, that move was out of this world.
Executed, don't you think, to perfection, Greg. I mean, he had the rim in his sights and was not going to be stopped. For three, Edwards. To the wing on the left. Towns finds Edwards. Fires the three. The shot, no good.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Gobert against Gilgeous Alexander. Pass to Joe. 6 to shoot. Fires top of the key. Again, Oklahoma City.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And they go to the intentional foul.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
There's 39 seconds left in the fourth. And there's Gilgeous Alexander. That's good on the assist by Dort.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
So he comes up empty at the line. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Gilgeous Alexander with it. Now defended by Gobert. Holmgren with a screen on Gobert. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Gilgeous Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
Gilgeous Alexander hits them both. Now here's McDaniels. Guarded closer. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Gobert, great positioning on the putback.
And when Gobert goes up, he gets up. Hair time to spare as he slams the putback home.
matchup, Doris, but we've seen plenty of underdogs win before.
Well, you're exactly right, BA. You know what these games can be called? Quote, trap games for great teams, because one underdog wants to prove all the doubters wrong and show, hey, we can stand up with the big guys.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Now here's Washington. And it's Gafford missing. Tatum looking it over. It's rebounded by Dallas.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
To get it again. Outside for Irving. Inside. Here's Gafford. To the middle. Here's Doncic. Shakes off strong D and gets to the bucket for 2 points.
That 6'7" size of Luka can sneak up on you, folks. Look out.
Known as one of the most successful teams in NBA history, the Boston Celtics continue to add to their legacy, Doris.
Yeah, BA, this is a roster that completely understands how special it is to play for this organization. They also are mindful of the weight of expectation that comes with it. Championships are their history. Championships are what is expected. Jason Tatum continues to emerge, guys, as one of the most elite players on both ends. We know on the offensive end, he's a dangerous three-level scorer. He's also capable of locking you up defensively.
Now here's Doncic. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday. Brown against Jones. Holiday, and a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
Boy, what a pass by Jaylen Brown. Probably one of his most improved areas.
Here's Doncic. Washington up top. And there's a 3-second violation. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Washington against Tatum. It's White with a drive. This one for 3. And Tatum is good for 3. Tatum's got 6.
What a weapon the 3 has become for Jason Tatum. Look out.
Doncic passes to Jones. Here's Irving. Got a piece of it. Pass to Doncic. Jones against Brown. Clock at 4. Irving for 3. Boston with a rebound.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a 3 of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Washington finds Jones. Washington inside, hounded by Tatum. Counted.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
Doncic passes to Jones. Back to Doncic from the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. He's got 5.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Irving. No points so far. Uncovered. And the jumper is good.
Well, the key there is Kyrie Irving did a great job setting up his defender on the pick and roll, and it led to the score.
Brown passes to White. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Here's Doncic. It's tipped.
How about the defense from Holiday? Reading the play and using his defensive instincts to swat it back.
Now here's Holiday. There's the triple. And again, Boston with the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And out of bounds, the Celtics will take it.
One of those nights where the wheels come off, nerves seem to be playing a factor.
And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The kick to Tatum. Fires top of the key, and the Celtics tack on 2 more.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
The first free throw is good.
For P.J. Washington, it's important he continue to establish himself as a floor spacer. This guy can really make threes.
Oh, there's the alley. Back to Mikhailuk. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Boston earning this break in the action, up 10. And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Boston.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. They've got Luke Cornett. Vyacheslav Mikhailuk is out there with Peyton Pritchard. Then there's Al Horford, and it's Hauser in at the small forward position. And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call techs for flopping?
You know, B.A., it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
Hardaway, no good.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Driving to the basket.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Horford with a steal. Now the Celtics on the move. Here's Pritchard. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Outside Hardaway. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Well, you want to be able, as a scorer, to put it on the deck to create your shot. Go ahead, Mr. Hardaway. We see you getting off the bounce.
To the paint. Horford passes to Cornett. Back to Horford. Over Kleba. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
Fading back. Nobody there to even challenge him.
And every year, a question that's frequently asked. Does Dallas have the right mix of players around Luka Doncic?
And B.A., this is a hot topic of conversation around the league. Luka Doncic is a ball-dominant player who's been absolutely brilliant throughout the start of his NBA career. But it requires a certain level of player around him. You've got to have guys who play defense at a high level and who can make perimeter shots. Well, if you've got speed, use it. Dante Exum carves up the defense on the way to the cup.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pritchard, the pass to Mikhailuk. Down low. Lively grabs a miss. The Mavericks have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Exum. And the Mavericks, another 3!
Really good anticipation by Dante Exum. He feels the defense laying off, and he sticks it.
Hauser passes to Pritchard. To the wing on the left. The open shot. Horford. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
And down it goes. 2 points. Exum's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Well, it's hard to question the size Dante Exum brings to the point guard position. He's unique in the game.
There's a minute 47 left to play in the first half. Here's Pritchard. Here's Mikhailuk. Pass to Hauser. Into the lane. Another shot. Converts after the nice spin. Hauser's gotten his second bucket.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, the modern NBA game is very perimeter-oriented, and big man Ivica Zubac was talking about it. He said, quote, they want to push it. There's a lot of space for guys to work. The talent in the league is incredible right now, and the NBA wants this to be an offensive game, so it is what it is. Brian, the old-school big man, must adapt or else.
And the game has changed so much. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Hardaway, and it's good for two.
What a beautiful blend of size and athleticism. Boy, Tim Hardaway Jr. is doing work inside.
Here's Pritchard, 13-point lead. And there's the lob, and stolen by Hardaway. And up the court they come, the Mavericks on the break. The offensive rebound. The three is up. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Well, how about the outstanding vision from the crafty point guard, Dante Exum, seeing the floor beautifully.
Here's Pritchard to the inside. Horford can't hit.
And the idea was good, but the execution severely lacking.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity. That's some outstanding on-court awareness there. Just a terrific change of shot.
And so it's the Boston Celtics earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Luka and Kyrie are the talented backcourt. Daniel Gafford is out there with P.J. Washington, and it's Jones in at the 3 slot. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Well, Doris, despite some big moves, the Mavericks fell short of most people's expectations in 2023.
Very tough end to their finish, especially in light of the talent they have. It just goes to show you, even the best pieces need time to gel together. Now the Dallas Mavs have some decisions.
Here's Holiday, and Holiday powers it home.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
On the wing, Irving. Going inside. From deep, here's Doncic. Hits the three-pointer. Doncic has got 8.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
On the wing, Holiday. Guarded by Doncic. Here's White. Over Irving. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
When you are the aggressor, being assertive, very often you're going to get the whistle, as Derek White did there.
Doris, you think about how the Celtics are built. They make shrewd personnel choices year after year.
They have historically drafted very well. I think the challenge for the Boston Celtics and all organizations, the new implications of the salary cap and player personnel deal. Building teams may look different going forward. That's all about determination from Derek White. Doesn't let the contact deter him.
Irving for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Irving's got 5 points in the quarter.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Porzingis. Another one falls for Boston.
Well, good luck blocking that shot. With Porzingis as well defended as you can be, still effective with the jumper.
And here's Doncic outside. Doncic, count it.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Outside, Brown. And stolen by Jones. Here he goes. Whoa! And down it goes. Jam that one home.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Mavs. 8-point game. Pass to Gafford. Back to Irving. Gafford with a screen on White. Inside. Just 5 to shoot. And stolen by Porzingis. Tatum against Gafford. Outside, Brown. Porzingis passes to Brown. Back to Porzingis. Pass to White. 4 on the clock. Nails the wide open jumper. White's got 10 points.
To me, this is when Derek White is at his most dangerous. When the jumper is falling, it opens up the other aspects of his game.
It's been a career of ups and downs for Porzingis, but he seems to have found himself now, Doris.
Well, let's think about the start of his career with the New York organization. He was off to a tremendous start. Then the injury sets in, and obviously there's a physical and mental battle you've got to overcome. But boy, now that he's moved on, he is starting to become a force. The playmaking skills of Luka Doncic are truly extraordinary. So young, so good.
Down low, and stolen by Jones, and stolen by Porzingis. The kick out to White, pass to Tatum. Porzingis against Gafford. White for 3. Three-pointer goes up, three-pointer goes down for White. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Boston.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. And the basket by Mikhailuk.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside. I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Boston's gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. 29 seconds left in the third. Screen by Horford. And he's going for the lob. Kleba with a steal. Here's Exum. 9 points in the game. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Here's Pritchard. Screen by Horford. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Oh, and a great bucket from Tatum, taking the hit.
Now, this is one of the best scorers in the game today. Jason Tatum, we're getting used to performances like this.
On the take, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
A nice shot by Brown.
Now, Jaylen Brown is now so legit from deep, boy, you better make sure you're contesting that 3-ball. That's how good he is.
Now here's Hardaway. Misses the 3. White with it, guarded by Kleba. White, the pass to Tatum. Hammers the lob through.
Wow, how about the long arms and the timing of Jason Tatum on the alley-oop? Nice.
Hardaway on the wing. And that'll be Dallas's ball as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks able to keep the possession. And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. Pass to Doncic. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. And the three-pointer goes. Doncic has got 9 points here in the second half.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Here's Doncic, following the bucket by the Celtics. And the Mavericks, another three.
You can just see how patiently Luka just waits for the defense to react, and then boom, he hits you with his move.
Brown finds White. Holiday taking his time here. Back to Porzingis. Outside White. 5 on the clock. Outside Holiday. Here's Tatum, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Washington a screen, and here's Doncic outside. Another three for Dallas.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Now here's Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. White with it. Gafford picks him up. Here's Porzingis. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got his 4th rebound in this one. Gafford with a screen on White. Irving for 3. Counted from distance.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Tatum drives in, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
We know that Jason Tatum is a gamer. This guy willing to take punishment on his way to the cup.
The Mavericks have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
White, the pass to Holiday. White against Washington. Here's Brown. And that one hits the back iron.
Cannot believe he missed that one. Ooh, I'm sure he can't either.
And here's Doncic outside. It's hauled in by White.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Tatum, a screen on Doncic. Doncic against White. And stolen by Jones. Three-pointer. Irving, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Up top, White, defended by Jones. To the paint. Here's Tatum. And Gafford with the block. They recover it. Outside Jones. And it's off from three-point range.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Money! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Second team foul.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker.
You know, one thing you got to love about Jrue Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
Dallas calls timeout. They trail by 6. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Your thoughts, guys?
They need to answer fast.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
Here's Irving. That one a little long. Now White.